Let's get it going. Yes. Oh dear. I left it on. There we go. Hello, 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 hello. Hopefully, today's gonna be a little less explodey. Would be nice. We shall see. Jim, don't touch the monkey banana. Leave the monkey banana alone. Yes, welcome everyone. Happy Sunday. Hope it's going well. Hope things are easy going. Nothing's crazy or whatnot. Let me just move a couple windows around. There we go. That seems about right. Ow! Ah, yes. Our first bear of the day. Jeez, coming in fast and dangerous with them bears. So today it's a bear. Today we're gonna possibly, maybe, potentially wrap up this here art piece. Decent chance of it. Playing Mass Effect. Nice. Yeah, I'm glad you can make it. Glad you guys are here. It's always good to see everyone. Yeah, so I did download the VODs yesterday. I started stitching them together. I'm gonna export that out after the stream because that's, you know, a little processor intensive. It got split into 4 chunks because of the internet drops, so that's fun. That's not a pain in the butt for anyone who wants to go back and watch them. But yeah, I'll get that uploaded. I really need to start uploading to YouTube, but I'm so scared. Alright, where are we? I'm gonna start with just a completely not helpful thing, but I want to deal with it. Just want to go in, grab this. I just want to refine the shape on these a little. Narrow it down to a bit more of a point. Which Mass Effect are you playing, Osiris? That part of the... It is part of the paint. Or part of the sky. Go ahead and get rid of those guys. Not too much. Oh, nice. Just doing the whole series. I suppose this comes as no surprise at this point, but I have very mixed feelings about Mass Effect. Obviously, there are a lot of complaints that people have about 3. I think, like, mostly narrative complaints. And I feel like, here's my hot take, a lot of the issues with it stem back to 2. I think the finale, like the third act was really good, but then like the twist was really weird. And I think that was kind of a sign of how things were starting to go. I hope Mass Effect 4 is good. I hope it comes out, and I hope it is good. Hey Jack, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Ow! Jack's just mad because I'm throwing all my hot takes about Mass Effect. Yeah, I don't know. I worry about BioWare just because they're under, you know, the EA banner. And if your games don't do well, That's a sure sign of EA getting ready to take you out behind the shed. And yeah, Anthem was a hot mess, and I'm pretty sure that game has just kind of quietly died. But yeah, I do hope they can bring it back around. I do hope we see um which is it? Dragon Age 4? Is it 4? Question mark? I hope that's good. I hope Mass Effect 4 is good. Like I do, it's very rare that I want a game to fail. I will be pessimistic, but it's rarely like, oh, a game is garbage and it shouldn't be a thing. Right? EA. Pay us for everything. This king, oh, that's not a kink I'm into. I'm not into shotgunning. Yeah, they like it. I know it was at such a point that like even just balancing out the game was a daunting challenge, so it doesn't surprise me. I mean, on the other hand, Battlefield 2042 somehow continues to exist, so though at this point, like, I don't know, what do you even do with the Mass Effect franchise, you know? Because I don't think they're gonna continue with Andromeda after the way the first game went. I don't think they're gonna keep trying to sort of push that narrative spin-off. And the main storyline is done. Vive Shepard again in kick ass. But kick whose ass? Kick Y's ass. Like what's the reason for there to be more ass kicking? You already destroyed the existential threat to all life in the galaxy. Kick humanity's ass. Kick my own ass. Also, they had that whole weird thing with him, with Shepard becoming like a religious figure at the end because they were the savior of humanity. It's like, yeah, Shepard comes back, looks around, is like, yeah, you know what? This was a mistake. Reapers were right. Which I guess is a narrative take. You could do that? Question mark? I was watching another streamer play through Legendary, the whole trilogy on the Legendary Edition. It's like, yeah, this is fine. Most of 3 is fine. There's some really strong like scenes and dialogue and conversation bits. It really is just like how it all culminates just falls so flat. Yeah, no, I'm not. Oh yeah, all of the like lost sequences are strong. So they keep like coming back to the child, and I'm like, I don't care. You showed the child for 30 seconds. Not like a strong guilt mechanism. Yeah, there are narrative choices that they made that are like mechanically weak, thematically weak. And I think like I was saying after watching the stream, like I noticed how many times the streamer was, in dialogue sequences. And they have like this whole dialogue wheel where like, it's got like the center thing, it's for decoration, and it's got like an outer ring, and the outer ring is like segmented off. And each one is sort of like branching to a dialogue option, right? And you can sort of say, I want to pick this one, or I want to pick this one, I want to pick this one. And then like the first, they do kind of look like fish, huh? Yeah. Apparently dawning is a fishing based holiday. There you go. Well, now I can never not see that. But yeah, like, there used to be, like, in Mass Effect 1 and even 2, like, this wheel was freaking populated. There could be like 5 or 6 options on it. Right? And by Mass Effect 3, like, she was going through all of these dialogue sequences, and almost all of it was 2 options. Like, it just, everything was down to, you can pick the nice guy option or the ambivalent / mean option. I'm like, okay. And a lot of times, this was a weakness that BioWare really has. I'm not sure where it's at right now. It's the Buka. Buka's so cute. What was I saying? Oh, like, you have these 2 options, and it gives you the little like sentence that indicates what it's gonna be. You're like, okay, well that sounds fine. And then Shepard ends up saying like the content of that, but the way that they say it is completely off from how you read it. It's like, well, that doesn't feel. And now there's only 2 options, so you can't even like pick the closest one. I don't know, like you can just really tell how much they like struggled to get that game across the finish. They made it simpler for regular plebeians. I don't think they really even did. I don't think they like made it simpler for people. I think they just ran into sort of the weight of all of the, branching narratives that they had already set up, and they couldn't introduce a ton more. They had to limit the places where the narrative could continue to diverge. Like 3 was more about sort of the payoffs of previous decisions more than creating new. That's my assessment. Diverge, more like diverge. Wah, wah. Boo. Boo, I say. What is all this? Okay. Okay, so we got fur and kind of weird. Oh yeah, no, I think like mechanically, I think Mass Effect's gameplay stayed pretty solid throughout. At the very least, it was like consistently decent. But BioWare's strength is supposed to be in their storytelling. That's what, really got them noticed in the first place. And if that's falling apart, then everything else just kind of feels secondary. I shit a lot on Mass Effect. It still warms my heart when playing them. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're enjoying it, I'm not gonna say like, oh, don't enjoy it. Don't enjoy that game, right? Well, no, who am I? Twitter? But you know, I'm gonna critique games because I want to see them do better. I dare say I know maybe a thing or two about some video games. Have opinions about them video games. Stop. It's true. It's the internet. Everyone has an opinion, and that opinion is inherently right, and everyone else's is wrong. That's just how we do things here on the internet. Like a series of tubes, and all the tubes are filled with sewage. Kind of get a little bit of highlighting right there, and then we're gonna grab some of this. Little bit. Highlighting coming from that. What is this? A little bit of the sketch go. Okay. I think what we can do is just clear that out. I don't think we need it. And I think that's actually just kind of like a leftover junk and gunk from the box. Because I originally had the box in the same setup as the character, and then decided I want to separate them. Okay, that feels pretty good. And yeah, so we're just gonna wear the paint a little bit, dip it around the edges and such. It helps define our shapes a little bit more, in addition to just making it feel a little more believable. Favorite character, Tally. Didn't even have to think. Head empty, only Tally. I'd say if I had to pick top 3, it would be Tally, Morden, yes, and Garrus. Call me basic, but I know what I'm about. Cleaning it up a little. Oh, that was sad. That was a very sad scene. I don't know if there's like a. I know with some of the characters, like the previous decisions that you make sort of determine what happens to them and like locks off certain options in 3. I don't know if there's a way to not have that happen. Like, that's the good ending, effectively. And that's rough, man. Yeah. Also, I really hope there's no one that was like, dude, spoilers, holy shit. A little bit of shading on this side, just down a bit. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I hope BioWare has a plan to sort of get things back on track. Be cool to have them back as like a strong, reliable developer. Their recent games have been pretty solid misses. Not gonna lie. Okay, so you have to get the bad ending for it to not happen. Got it. Well, can't have everyone win. I mean, not dying rights to Krogan seems pretty reasonable to me. It doesn't seem like a hot take. Go. Okay, chunk right in there. There we go. Just want to get a little less, like, you know, super even coloring in here. It just feels very, like, artificial. can have or like worn out metal, worn out paint. Beveling right there. Maybe if I can draw this line clean. There we go, a little better. And good riddance. Okay. My day's been going pretty good. It's been a very chill Sunday. Yesterday was a little crazy, you know, with tech deciding that it just didn't want to. But, you know, we're going all right. Oh, it does remind me, I wanted to get comfy today. Yeah. What? I just want to be a little purple burrito. It's that kind of day. But yeah, it's going pretty good. I wish the weekend was longer. One more day would be nice. Yes, I am Buppo and a burrito. This is me. I have become my true self. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah, that box is feeling much improved. Nice box. Witness my final form. Perfection. I don't know what that is. That's stupid. What is that? That's nothing. A big old nothing. It's just tech greebling for the sake of it, which is stupid. Don't do that. Can chip this paint up some more though. That's valid. That's a thing to do. Okay, let me take this hood off so we can do the head pats. It'll be very weird to put the head pats on top of the hood. Thank you. Hey, Konsu, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good weekend. How's it going? Atomic Heart. Oh, the Soviet Bioshock? How is that? It seemed very interesting. I was like, this, I feel like this could go either way. Hey, Sonic. If you're having a good weekend, welcome, welcome. We're all just being a bunch of cozy burritos here. doing some art and talking about games and such. Come out the 21st. Oh, that's cool. Found something earlier? What do you mean? Watching an anime. Nice. Some dev files with... Huh. That's a hell of a leak. Which anime is that? Oh, you know what? Let's take a little bit of this so we can have like some light, right? Like it's not worn all the way through, but just kind of like worn out a bit here and there. There we go. Okay, Nombiri Noka farming life. Farming life in a... Huh, alright. Glad you like it. Found out there's a TV show in the works based on an online game. Is it Final Fantasy? Is it Genshin? Genshin is technically online. You can play with friends. Roblox. Where's this freaking Roblox? That's stupid. I'm gonna go ahead and say that's stupid. I get why. I get why it's a thing. It's like, do people even play Roblox for the base game? Or do they play it to play all the stuff people make with it? No? I don't actually know. I imagine it's more the latter. Like, people don't play VR chat for base VR chat content. You know, they play it because people make all of these interesting levels and skins and whatnot that you can go enjoy. Like a show about VR chat would be kind of dumb. But, you know, make money where money's to be made. I saw a preview for the 14 online anime, but there's a problem. Problem? Nani? Anime is gorgeous, real, and the preview is way too short. Was that the one that came out a few days ago? Yeah, so there was one of those last year. That's not a preview for the anime, that's just like a promotional thing. It actually came out about the same time last year. Yeah. Put it on in the corner. I actually like the one from 2021 more. IMO. Huh? Where can we do this? Here. Hold off for a second. This is gonna work. Yes. Okay, hang on. Stop. What the hell? Stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Oh, great. Googly moogly. It's all gone to shit. Okay, hang on. Oh, no! I'm sorry. Yeah, hang on. Oof. That did not work the way I thought it would, because for some reason it was coming through the sound redeems. It's like, phone? Phone. Okay, my mistake. Okay, this should work. Sorry about that, guys. Didn't mean to freak everyone out. Okay. Gonna size this up. So this is the one from 2021. The council had more business. Quality's so bad. Hmm. 15 levels in about 10 minutes. That's about right for the current leveling curve. Look at this guy. Level 50 can't hit a target. Kick my damn head. What a freaking noob. What an idiot. And chocobos are very good. They are all very polite, good beings. They deserve love and care. Especially considering they just spend a bunch of time in the mount menu waiting to get summoned again. Imagine his tail had the same colors as ears, but it looked like a turd. Bruh. No, the real turd hanging is his DPS can't hit a fucking target. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what people say about Atomic Heart. It's a very weird project. I feel like it got announced a while back and has just kind of quietly been developing. It's like, oh, it's almost ready. Yeah, we're gonna put it out. We're gonna release it soon. It's like, oh, okay. Good luck. I hope it's good and not like riddled with bugs or season pass shit. I don't know a cat guy from But yeah, for some reason, like every year or so, they just do a little like anime promo for Final Fantasy 14 in South Korea. I don't know why. I mean, they're neat, they're fun, and obviously we get to enjoy them too. But it's like, would this be a Japanese promo? I don't know. I'm not marketing. Do I look like I know how to do advertising? You guys know I don't. Okay. Also, so that, why did this go into the sound redeem? I'll have to look into that later. But yeah, sorry about the deafening volume and the phone. I'm not trying to scare anyone. Scaring is the opposite of comfort. That's not what we're here for. We're here to have a nice time and do some art. Here for violence? No. No, that is the opposite. That is the anti-comfy. No. Ow! Dame dame, dame o, dame nanoga. Goodbye, my comfy. Okay, almost good. That looks pretty good. I'm just good. Cleanliness and definition. Yeah, I think you'd think I would remember better like how these gloves are structured. I don't. Okay, yeah. We do have a theme line. Okay. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is a little bit bigger. Okay, that looks better. And then yeah, there we go. You know, yesterday I was getting ready for the stream. Obviously, we're working on Destiny stuff. There's big Destiny content that happened this week, and I was thinking about like how we were gonna talk about it. And I was like, okay, if I try to like explain all the information someone would need to understand what happened this week, like that would take more time than the stream, right? Like I would need to explain the darkness and the witness and Aramis and Rasputin, and it's just like I would need to contextualize everything that's happening, and we'd be here all night. Like it's the worst place to try and jump in to the story is right at the end. It would just be, you know, the explaining meme of the guy with the whiteboard. He's just like in fast forward, writing out all this shit. It would be that. Because at some point you would be like, Kaiga, please stop. I want to go home. I haven't seen my family. Kaiga, stop. It's stupid. Please let us go. I'd be like, no, I need to explain the lore. You need to understand and appreciate it. Besides, Zine can probably explain it better than I can. You know the Destiny content and the story a lot better than I do. Like I've been catching up on it. I have a pretty good grasp of a lot of things, but not like someone who's, you know, been with it for so long. I've ended up watching a lot of Vice videos explaining all the story and whatnot, just because like he actually goes in and like checks all of the little lore tidbits that you need to like put everything together. Like again, there's really interesting and quality storytelling in Destiny. Putting chapters of it in item descriptions is not a great way to make sure that players see and know it. Like, oh, you want critical narrative information? Read the text blurb on this machine gun. And yeah, nothing. I don't. I don't think we need an explanation on anything right now. I was just saying, like, trying to explain what happened in the cinematic this week would require me to just like do a deep dive on every character and faction involved, and it would take hours. And it's like, this is why this is important, and this is why this is important, and everyone would just be like, please stop. And pets away. Because I must be mysterious and round. Actually, yeah, this is not priest right here. Like, that looks better. Every so often I'll be playing and I'll see a bug on a piece of armor or something. I'm like, do I report this? Did I go tell someone about this? Because I know, and it's gonna bother me now. Yeah, like you can explain sort of like the overarching, like here's what happened, but just like I don't know, so much of why this or that moment is important. Um I don't know. I feel like it's just really you have to get really deep into the lore of it. Oh, speaking of, and this was a Bife thing. So you were mentioning in the trail or in the cinematic, there were a few like, you know, random guardians at the tower standing behind Zavala, and that they were wearing like the starter armor or like promotional armor. I thought you meant from Destiny 2. I didn't realize you meant like pre-alpha promo from Destiny 1. I was like, holy shit, that is going way back. Yeah, it was so old I forgot about that. Yeah, that was really cool to see. Very cool touch. I wonder. I'd have to take a closer look at it because there's some stuff that is similar. Given that like a lot of the promo material was on, or the promo trailer I think was based on the moon, I kind of you'd think it would have been like in Shadowkeep or something. That would have been a cool place to drop it. Well, I'm not. Disclaimer that I do not know anything, not insider information. Simply that, given that you know we did get the Destiny 1 Iron Banner armor back, I would argue it's not out of the realm of possibility. Not promising anything, I'm not implying anything, I'm just saying I could see it happening. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that like someone at Bungie is definitely also aware, because those cinematics take ages to put together. Don't you don't do things accidentally. So I can imagine it. Hmm. Should something be on the mug? What should be on the mug? You don't have a mug without something on. Yulu, any thoughts, opinions? True. I mean, I originally just put it in because it's like, well, it's dawning. You're hanging out. It's chilly. You get something. You get something cool or something warm to drink. Um, the one thing that I'm like, this feels really deliberate. What's going on here was the shots with Crow. I'm just gonna pull the cinematic up. We're not gonna sit here and watch it. I just want to like have it available as a reference. Okay, this freaking Schnell sign up here with the rabbit just feels really deliberate. And I'm like, what's with the Schnell bunny? Also, yeah, it feels like Crow is just supposed to be the next Vanguard hunter. I'm surprised it's not. Opening from one of the raids that got vaulted. Am I right? He's supposed to be. Okay. I I have an idea of what you're talking about. I know at some point the previous guy, Cade, yeah, he like got in a challenge with another hunter, and basically the loser had to become the hunter vanguard. Or was it? I can't remember. What? Became a thing with hunter vanguards, right? So like Cade lost the dare, and so he had to stay at the tower and push papers, while all the hunters got to go out into the field and do fun shit. What a fucking mess of a group. I love hunters. Oh, right. Yeah, so then he ended up like taking the position sort of in honor of that, I guess. I don't remember. There's a lot of panics. You expect me to know who the hiffle that is? Okay. Very notorious fallen guy we fought many times throughout Destiny. Oh, fun. Ow, what? Hi, Shadow. Okay, I'll have to check on Tanix. I know he recently put out one on oh, who's the Hive loser who's died like 4 times? Yeah, and he was just in it. It was like you get resurrected with this nice new axe and immediately explode. Why is everyone laughing at me? Is that a freaking bicycle? What is wrong with you? Bicycles, this is not Yakuza. More civilized than. What is with you? Why are you guys doing this? I'm gonna be honest, like, it took me a good chunk of Season of the Seraph to remember who Xivu Arath is. I'm like, everyone's getting all worked up about Xivu Arath's plans, and I'm like, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I didn't watch that one yet. Yeah, and I think they have to be, basically. Like the human consciousness that drives an exo is so like ingrained with human behavior that they can't not do human stuff. Okay, now here's a question. Here's a little hypothesis for you. So we know exos can't operate like super inhuman forms, right? Like if you give them 4 arms, they just mentally reject the third and fourth arm and try to remove them aggressively because it just isn't compatible with the human psyche. But what if you gave them like reasonable modifications? Right? Like what if you made a 7-foot tall exo? Like a 7-foot tall person is possible. It's very rare, but it's not wildly distinct. You know? Like, are there sort of ranges of compatibility? Unless the person was 7 foot tall before becoming an exo, it would still. Okay, so they basically just have to be robotic parallels of themselves. Interesting. You can't have. I mean, you can't have. Oh god, what if you had an exo baby? Like, if someone. If a child became an exo, would you have to, like. You stoop. Crouch. It would be very tiring. Like this is a thing in Ghost in the Shell, actually. The main character, Modoko. Believe the more or less canonized version is that she like was in an accident at a very young age and was sort of I'm just gonna say chromed up like as a child or as a teenager. And she's like mostly synthetic at this point. Went from 7 feet tall to 7 foot metal. I mean, that we're dealing with androids, cyborgs, so yeah, pretty much 7 foot metal. But yeah, so like, you know, like you have kids who, you know, suffer accidents and they lose a limb or something, they get prosthetics and they have like this series as they get older, they grow up, they need to replace them, right? Like they need to get bigger and longer prosthetics. So if you had an exo, like, and they're supposed to mature, how would you deal with that? Yeah, you just have a little T-Rex prosthetic. I'm pretty sure if Clovis had the opportunity to try it out, he would have. Because Clovis is an asshole. Grab my little hand, that's my strong hand. God, movie's terrible. What were the early 2000s? Some kind of like transitionary fever dream between the pre and post internet eras. Okay, I'm still just doing a lot of little like form cleanups. Let's see also. There's like details of how to cadaver. Stop it! Do not come into my channel with those dark arts. That is forbidden! Not allow it. There we go. Okay. So I do have some implication of a line here. I just want to put a little bit more. That. There's something satisfying on using Crucio on Poacher. Which one is Crucio? Oh, yes, we do. I may or may not have leaned into that pretty heavily with my own design. Or something approximate. Torture curse. Yeah, I mean, poachers, I'm definitely not going to feel particularly bad about that one. There's always the exception, right? It's like, torture's bad. You shouldn't torture people. But what about poachers? All right, fine. Your kids? No. No, no, nope, nope, no. Really a dark wizard if I only use dark magic on bad people? I would say you're not. I feel like there are going to be some purists, perhaps, that would argue any use of a dark spell makes you a dark wizard. but reality is often more complicated than that. What about mean kids? No, then you use the wedgie curse. You don't go straight to the Crucio. You gotta work up to it. If they don't learn, then we can come back and discuss Crucio. I'm Bat Witch. Or just levitate them and slam them into the ground. What if you levitate them with the wedgie curse? That seems like a potent combination. Throw. Oh god. Please be more specific. Man, it's a good thing Hogwarts Legacy isn't an M-rated game. Holy shit, bud. They're speaking the deadly curses. It should be fine as long as the parrot doesn't have any magical affinity. I think that's how it works. Pretty sure. Akio bomb. Yeah, you can't. It's not just the incantation. You gotta know how to swish the wand around. Also, something about magical affinity and catalysts and some other bullshit. But more importantly, you gotta swish the shit out of that wand. Oh, interesting. He's okay. Let me just sample this. Actually, it's about this. That'll work. I want to use the unforgivable curse. Yeah, I don't. Avada Kedavra, you have to want to kill people you're using it on. So what happens if you use it without wanting to actually kill them? Does it just give them an upset tum-tum? An upset stummy-wummy? It just kind of fails. Interesting. Really mean. Interesting. Okay, but what if you just like don't care that much? Like you don't adamantly want them dead, but you wouldn't mind if they died. You get what I'm saying? Would that also not work? Imagine doing for fun, but don't know you're a cynic. Well, see, that's the thing, right? Like, if someone were to do it, it's like, I don't really care about you living or dying. Is that a sufficient desire for them to die that it would go off? What they describe, you have to have true intent behind the curse in order for it to work. Okay, so you have to, like... So if you end up using the killing curse, it's effectively first... Well... I think that would be at least second degree murder. I remember the difference with first versus second. Or what makes second discrete from first and third. Also, we maybe shouldn't be discussing legal murder on Twitch. I don't think that flies. But unforgivables aren't able to be used unless you have true intent. Fair, I guess. We're gonna say fair. Yes, for legal reasons, we are purely discussing hypotheticals in the realm of a fantasy genre. Yes, it's a very comfy, cozy Sunday art stream where we discuss comfy topics like murder and the difference between deliberate and incidental. What? Okay, so I'm gonna pull in a little bit of it. That's about right. There's this interesting sort of like shape that goes like that. One more like you gotta want it, you gotta feel it. You gotta swish that wand like you ain't never swished it before. I recall there technically are, but most egregious are the big three. So obviously there's the killing curse. I'm guessing the torture curse is one, and what's the third one? Curse Imperio. Wand need to be held, or can you use it with your feet? Important question. Someone's just gonna pop in like, please God, let it be feet. Like, you get out. Technically don't need a wand. Yeah, humans most frequently need a wand just because humans suck at magic. But it's basically a crutch. Okay, so it's just the British wizards. The British wizards are bad at magic. Oh yeah, I was watching Silvervale play and I saw that conversation. Personally, I'm a big fan of the Doctor Strange magic, where you just like create these floating spell circles with your hands, and then you can like throw them around and shit. That's cool. That's good. That's fun. I like those. Can we get more of that? In case you couldn't tell, I like that. The Chroma Wizard. The Chromomancer. I'm pretty sure it's just a fancy way of saying you're an illusionist. +1s can be beneficial with the fact that it acts like a focus. Yeah, so you can cast more powerful spells with a focus. Wands just being arguably the most popular variety. Not necessarily the only variety, or the best one. And yeah, then you get into that whole situation where, like, you get, I don't fucking remember the spell, but you know, you get disarmed. And you're like, well, I guess I'll do nothing now. Yes, I've infused unicorn tears and a phoenix feather into this Glock. This is now my focus. The R's are like, yo, hold up. Vodka get some. Yeah, we just gave all of the students like magic focuses, and we basically just used the honor system. Stop it! Bar is basically a hand grenade. I'm sure it's fine. No student at Hogwarts has ever been permanently damaged. Oh, almost definitely someone has died. It's a living cemetery. That's true, they do hang dead people on the walls. So actually, you know what? I have no idea how the magic paintings work. I don't think they ever explained them, and I'm fine with that. Because you don't need to explain everything, you know? Oh yeah, Moaning Myrtle was a student. Whoopsie. Well, that's just unfortunate. Yeah, but the ghosts don't all die at Hogwarts. Also, most of them were adults. You dead haunt this toilet. That would suck, man. It's like you were stuck wherever you died and you died on a toilet. Getting Taco Bell. I don't have many regrets, but I do have one. It is called the Crunchwrap Supreme. It was not worth it. Get really flirty with the chosen one in the bath while he's trying to solve a riddle. Look, you know what? She's been hanging out for decades. She's bored. It could be, but they don't need to make it better. People buy it anyway. Because it is technically edible, and that's enough, I guess. Cleaning up some of these details in here. Trying to get it feeling a little bit closer to the actual shape we want. The final shape, if you will. Oh. Does the Patronus have to be an animal? Good question. I don't know. I mean, it kind of... I feel like Patronus is kind of playing off of the whole spirit animal motif. So maybe? But I really hope. I hope they say yes, just so we don't get a bunch of waifu Patronuses. This is my OC and their Patronus. Saber from Fate Bladeworks. This is my Patronus, a Big Mac with large fries. Oh god. Yeah, specifically Catgirl Hermione. No. Patronuses can take the form of magical creatures, but it is rare. Albus Dumbledore has a phoenix as his corporeal Patronus. The Patronus can take the form of a hippogriff, a giant, a house elf, a dragon, or anything else they can think of. They can also take form of extinct animals like a woolly mammoth. Yeah, bet. Wait, so was the phoenix was a Patronus? I thought it was just like a familiar. I thought it was just a pet. Giant squid Patronus. I mean, giant squids are real. I guess it depends on how giant we're talking. Does a Patronus taste good? Asking for a friend. Where did I put my water? I actually found my water this time. Hooray! There we go. Okay, that's feeling better. That's more like what we want. That's right. Going burger, this is all you need. I mean, would you be able to eat that? It would be. Would it be more weird if you could, or more weird if you couldn't eat a burger Patron? No pickles. Okay, that feels pretty good. I'm gonna grab a little bit of this dark tone, like this. Move under the eye. Very soft, sort of ceramic feel. There we go. Nice. Ominous ghost burger floating around. To this day, no one knows exactly why it is here or what it wants. One student approached it, trying to get more information. Heard they believed was somebody whisper, "Want fries with that?" They died 3 days later. That's okay, because nobody dies at Hog. Except for all the ones that do. Yeah, maybe it was in an order where they like tried to substitute everything and it's just pissed off at the nature of its own existence. Dead Death Eaters. He lost to a bunch of natures. What are we? The real hero. Okay, that'll do. got some cleaning up to do right around here. Oh, I'm on the wrong there. Oh, well. Hey, standing. Happy Sunday. I hope you guys are having a good dinner. You're having fun and eating well. Thank you for checking in. No, no, that looks not good. That mouth is so weird. That's even worse. Alright, let's work through the problem. Work the problem. Okay. Rough out the center line here. Yeah, that's what's feeling weird about. Or part of what's feeling. This is always a really interesting sort of stylistic clash I run into, is the Cupid's bow. What is it called? Oh, you guys are gonna laugh. Don't laugh. It's the nasal labial fold. Nose, mouth, middle section. Shut up! Told you not to laugh. But yeah, with like simpler drawings, anime drawings, and whatnot, this tends to get cut out. You know, like it gets simplified. Like that's actually kind of important. Like the shape of the face and the relationship between the nose and the mouth. I already said it once. You're gonna have to watch the VOD. No, stop it. You guys are just gonna laugh at it again. Stop. That's how you get people to watch it, right? Yeah, you're gonna have to go back and check it again. I mean, you could also just clip it if you're fast enough, but or load the clip up. Okay, so yeah, this is feeling just a little bit weird. The weird. You know, we have the line of the nose and that goes back. But yeah, this needs to be a little bit farther. Right? So we're just gonna. Yeah, I always end up sort of struggling with how prominent I make the fold look. How like noticeable the planes are. I think that's better. If we go back and then down. Okay, yeah, that feels about right. How sharp it should be. Like, you know, some people have very sort of soft curvature around the lips. Some people have much more like striking or hard features. And then it just depends on like how you want the piece to look overall, you know? Whether you want to have a lot of those more real renderings or if you want it to just simpler. I guess stylistically I tend to err on the side of simplicity. But I'm also trying to get a better handle on it. So I'm gonna try and render it in, and then if it's not looking good, we'll just walk it back. Why are the lips are... I don't... like... if a race has blue skin, they're probably pretty blue throughout. But why are you still giving them like red undertone? I mean, the skin and the organs, all of the flesh is going to be blue tone. What color is their blood? Exactly. I'm thinking it would be blue. Like, that was a weird thing in Star Trek, that Vulcans have green blood, but then, like, Spock is still normal skin tones. Like, green blood would make him appear greenish. Yes, there's other factors going on. They wouldn't just turn completely green, but it would definitely not be normal human skin tone. Awoken. I would think awoken blood would be bluish. Probably not white. Exo blood, no, Vex milk is white. Exo blood is blue? It's like oily blue. Woken or horseshoe crabs. Look, honestly, that wouldn't even be the weirdest thing about them. Woken are just humans combined with the hate fucking of the light and dark. Remember, kids, don't go through black holes. Do not jump through black holes in nothing but a spacesuit. What they taste like? I don't know. Probably the whole of existence condensed down into a burger. Why do horseshoe crabs have blue blood? Let's see what the internet says. Let's see. Horseshoe crab. Okay, but why is it blue? Are they copper based? That would be interesting. Yeah. Horseshoe crabs have a different oxygen carrying protein called hemocyanin. Hemocyanin has copper rather than iron, gives it a blue color. As opposed to hemoglobin, which is humans' red iron based oxygen carrier. Nice. Good call. Good call. So yeah, maybe the awoken frickin' passed through the singularity and got reworked into awoken, and reality was just like, you know what, those horseshoe crabs were onto something. That was let's try that one again. Okay, that's feeling better. Extremely valuable in the study of medicine. Basically immune to bacteria and viruses. Yeah, a lot of what I was finding was stuff in like their medicinal use. Like, okay, but why is the blood blue though? Really hope I get to go to Universal at the end of the year. Like the theme park? Are there horseshoe crabs at Universal? Or did it make you think about Jurassic Park? I'm rewatching the Harry Potter movies after playing. Oh, got it. Yeah, I would be surprised if they don't do something to try and cash in on this, on the popularity right now. Often that would be missed opportunity for sure. That feels pretty good. A little too slow. Well, so I know someone is working on a mod for Hogwarts Legacy to make it VR compatible. Unofficial, obviously, but it is in progress. Also, I think someone is working on a multiplayer mod. So, you know, please look forward to that. Now you can cast the torture curse on your friends. Ooh, Quidditch would be cool. To be fair, I can understand why they didn't include it, because that's just making a whole nother game by itself. Right? That's a lot to just add as side content. I'm not saying they won't. I'm just saying I get why they didn't add it in the base game. Yeah. I mean, you look at like what happened with Cyberpunk, right? Where it's like, yeah, look at all you can do all this shit. You can go here and you can do this and you can do that, and then the game comes out, it's like, yeah, we couldn't actually get like most of that into the for whatever reason, this, that, and the other, it didn't happen. It's just like, because each of those things, you know, takes resources to make, and takes resources away from something else. And someone has to be there and say, okay, these are the most important things, and we're going to prioritize getting these done before we do these other things. And yeah, developing an entire Quidditch minigame was probably way too resource intensive. I mean, Quidditch is pretty awesome, not gonna lie. I get it. I understand the need. Yeah, that feels. Don't need it to be that harsh. There we go. That feels pretty good. Cool. Is that I'm running a thestral breeding mill. Okay. I don't really want to know how, I just why. Why are you doing it, and why is that a thing that can be done? Thestral hair is valuable. Gotcha. I fucking left this orange line just running down her nose. I didn't clean it up. Now I gotta go in and do it myself. Can breed every 30 minutes. That sounds awful, which honestly makes it pretty in line with the Harry Potter universe. So carry on, I guess. You can't see them, right? Please tell me you're not. Yeah. And I have kind of come down on being very meh about her. I understand why people don't like it, and I think that's valid. I understand why people do like it. That's fact. It's just, to me, it's not like a fantasy that I get like super invested in. I think there's some neat ideas about it, and I think there's some really strange and problematic ideas. To say nothing of the meta drama that continues to be its author. So, yeah, I don't hate it, but it's definitely not a subject of my interest. The way like Star Wars or Lord of the Rings or Final Fantasy would be. Yeah, I don't know how that would work at this point. And like it could legally pass into someone else's control, certainly. But like if Tolkien were still alive and were still writing and saying stuff about Middle Earth, then regardless of who owned it, Tolkien's word would still be the go-to, right? If Frank Herbert were still writing Dune books, that would be the go-to. There's the legal ownership, but there's still or the public perception. I think that's going to stay with the original creator until they're gone. And then I don't know. Well, except for like George Lucas. George Lucas fucking washed his hands of Star Wars years ago, and I don't think anyone really minds. Now it's freaking Dave Filoni and his crew carrying the entire weight of the Star Wars franchise with their cartoons and TV shows of all things. I started watching The Bad Batch, and oh boy, what an unexpectedly good show that also gets really fucking dark. Yeah, as far as I know, Hogwarts Legacy is like completely, like, she wasn't involved in any way, shape, or form. I don't know if she even gets royalties off of it. So, I don't think I've said this on stream, but I was talking about it the other day with someone. Okay, so it is still anything Wizarding World, she gets royalties on. That's a sucks. Okay. Anyway, so I was talking about this because of Destiny. And the problems that I have with Destiny's storytelling, namely that they don't do a good job of like keeping things concise and easy to find and coherent, right? So I feel like Destiny's writers have the opposite problem of George Lucas. I think George Lucas is a pretty good storyteller. I think his sort of vision for like crafting a universe and telling these broad overarching stories is pretty good. Or at least it was. I don't know where he's at right now, and I don't think he's probably not going to make much more. I think he's retired. But you know, like the general concept of Star Wars and a lot of the sort of core ideas of it are very strong. Well, and so that's the problem, right? He's a very good storyteller on a broad sense. He's not a good screenwriter. Doesn't know how to like work with actors or like create, you know, strong scenes with people behaving like people. And so especially when you get into the prequel trilogy and you don't have people sort of working with them, massaging the script, revising the story, and you know, directing the actors on how to present it, well, you get the M word, right? Destiny, by contrast, has really strong dialogue. It has really interesting characters. Like its cutscenes are generally very well directed and executed. But then you try and look at it in context of the whole story, and things just get really, really murky and difficult to follow. And yeah, it's hard to be good at both. I don't think George Lucas is like bad for not being able to be a good screenwriter. The problem is when you don't let other people come in and help you fill out the areas that you're bad at, right? Yeah, and Rowling's story had issues. It had plot holes and retcons and contrivances. Yeah, I would say Martin is a pretty good, like, balanced author, though I would say his character writing is generally good, but can also be a little mechanical at times. Though it's been a long time since I read any of the Song of Ice and Fire books because they haven't been out in years. um But yeah, so like if Lucas wanted to tell the story of the prequel trilogy, which I would say isn't even like a bad story in its general narrative beats, I think that's fine. But he should have brought someone in to help massage it into a coherent narrative. Also, I think I've mentioned this at some point because we always end up talking about Star Wars somewhere on the stream because I love Star Wars and I'm a nerd and you're all gonna have to deal with that. Um, but similar thing, like if you want to include midichlorians, fine. Here's what they do. Midichlorians, much like people somehow managing to expand across the entire galaxy because humans are a virus, are some sort of microbial symbiotic organism. They are sensitive to the Force. They congregate in areas with strong Force, what's the word? Attunement. So, you know, that people are able to scan for or, you know, take blood samples to detect the concentration of midichlorians in your blood as an indicator of your Force attunement. It's a correlation rather than a causation, right? I mean, at that point, it's like, well, why are you bothering to include this at all? And I don't know. Like, we've had it mentioned a couple times later on. So, like, it's definitely a part of the canon and we can't get rid of it. But I don't know, that at least makes it more palatable. And at this point, I'm kind of just going to ignore what the movie says and keep going with that idea. Because the movie's stupid. Okay. I'm going to... Oh, let's go with the eye a bit more because the eye's got some weirdness going on in here. Had a little like freak out a moment of like, oh god, please tell me the stream didn't drop again. Okay. After yesterday, I'm a little paranoid about it. Okay. Ow. What? Okay, yeah. Stream's good. Got it. That hurts. Okay, right. And then awoken pupils are not give it a bit of like a brick effect or a bit of like a reflection inside the eye. Give it layers and shit. Okay, I am gonna jump back from the face for a little bit because I want to make sure that our background is good. Let me pull up a reference image. All of these pictures are out of date now. Boo! Oh man, that one's from the Red War. Remember when everything was on fire? Crazy times. I always was a little disappointed that the last city wasn't like a playable area. It just seemed like kind of a missed opportunity. I would have really loved like some what's the word? Like urban landscapes to explore. Get down in like the canals, the sewers, and just kind of go on some good old uh, gumshoe adventures. Okay. If you guys will permit, I'm going to attempt once again to make a custom brush because we tried this last time and it didn't go great. Okay. Do new. Set the expression gray. Paper color white, but good. Okay. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe the whole image needed gray, not just the layer. Okay, and this. Okay. Then selection. Selection? Oh wait, it's down here. Okay, right. So like that. Give myself some more room to work. And the selection by pixels and out. That should work. And then just size that up. Okay. 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 And now we need to save the material. I think that was what I did wrong. Register material image. Brush tips. And we're going to call it square. Square. Please spell correctly. Round square brush 01. Oh, I didn't do it right. Register material. Used for brush tips. There we go. Okay. There we go. That should do it. Now, if we come back here, I'm going to go down to the bottom. And delete this subtool because I don't. I'm going to duplicate this one. And then I need tools. I know you guys can't see this part. Okay, and then I need to bring up brush that that, hit OK. Okay, and now let's change the color. There we go. Okay, we did it. But I'm gonna do one thing. I want to actually duplicate my default brush instead. Because this one has more set up the way that I want it to be set up. Set it like that. Okay, and then we just need to set the direction to direction of line. There we go. And then the ink? No. Yes, opacity is set to pin pressure. We're gonna set the minimum value to like 60%. Yes. Okay, now we're gonna get ourselves some nice building shapes. This is what I wanted to do before. I'm actually gonna turn the direction off for now. It's because it's all vertical right now anyway. So that'll help us keep get rid of some of these weird like rounded off buildings. Just me being frustrated and stubborn last time. Okay, there we go. Oh, I missed one step and it just created so many headaches. That's just the way. Go in and actually fill this out a little. Okay. No. Yes? No. Do I want to change this up? I kind of want to change this up. It doesn't look bad. I'm just wondering if I can do it better. Maybe I could. No, I think it's okay. Now, what? Why are you guys throwing stuff? Always with the bullying thing. Stop it! What? Ew, being so mean. I'm just thinking about how I want to do it. Man, very bratty. Oh, yes, sorry. I missed the head pats in the midst of all of the violence. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Hang on. Where'd you go? Bring it back. Thank you for the head pat. There was too much violence I did not see. But I got it. Ow! Stop it. Interesting. Brush does kind of move, does rotate with the camera if I rotate. Stable. Oh. Okay, there we go. Add a few details and breakup areas. Make it feel a little. Yeah, I don't know. Like, does it feel flat? I feel like it's flat. And this is comparing to the game. So, I don't know. Like, it's a different feeling, I guess. But just wondering if I can do it better. Also, okay. Fire key setting. Port subtool. Okay, fine. Yeah. I just need to add this over to my eraser. Port subtool from desktop. There we go. No. Is my top is in the way. Oh, that one? Oh, why are you like this? Oh, is it? No. Stroke. Ring effect. Erase. Yes? Why is this not set to erase correct? Oh, there it is. Erase is a blend mode for the brush. So weird. Weird little things about Clip Studio that I don't really get. Nope. Weird highway bands. I just shoved 12 magical llamas into a sack. Good for you, dude. You do you. Is humane, right? Oh, absolutely not. I mean, I guess it somewhat depends on like how much the sack has like that whole magic expanding property, but probably not. Oh, am I lagging again? Oh, I'm definitely lagging. Help! Uh-oh. Are we good? That seems better. Okay. Just had a weird... An entire herd of llamas, I choose you. Just crush the other one. It's technically very effective. Like a bag of holding or a fuck ton of space in a tiny bag. Yeah, I mean, we've seen they do that, so I mean, it's possible. It's just a little fucked up, you know? Still a little fucky. But that's just how the Harry Potter world rolls. Everything is morally iffy. Save. If you're working on something, it's time to save it. If you're playing a game, it's time to save it. Save your progress. Yeah, got you. What the fuck? Holy Jesus! What the fuck is that? Hmm. Multiple artists spent weeks working on those, I'm pretty sure. That sure is a thing that exists and you linked it. And now my eyes have seen it. A collab with the Thai stuffed animal. It's like someone took a Furby and like stretched it out like a balloon animal. Yeah, they like pass the brain cell between each other by like knocking their heads together. In the long Furbies? No, and I don't need to. I don't think that's a thing that needs any more like existence than it has already been granted. Named it Bong Water. Who's a good little Bong Water? Mm. What's that, Bong Water? The Dark One approacheth? The new world of chaos, shall be sown in the ashes of the old? Oh, it's so precious. Remember burning my sis Furby when felt melted off and the eyes were pearl open staring at me as it slowly turned black and sharp. Jesus. I think you set it free. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit better about it. It's still a little flat. It's a little like parallaxy. It's got sort of like a 16-bit feel to it, I feel like. It's fine. I think if I were to try and like render it out more dimensionally, I would need to like make a 3D model for it. So it's okay. I think we can roll with it as it is. Let me try one thing really quickly though. Just as a uh increase the tolerance a bit more. There we go. I just want to try. Give it sort of this like underlight effect. A lot of the city at night is sort of lit from underneath. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. I like that. That really, I think, helps sells the look of it and gives it more dimensionality. It's still kind of graphic, but I like the graphic look. So yeah, I think we're gonna go through and keep this approach. I will say, I think the selection tool in Clip Studio is way better than the one in Photoshop. I don't know what they did, but it just feels like it grabs much more cleanly and effectively. Photoshop's is poopy. Next D&D character is going to be in a Furby cult. Oh, no, please. Alright. Right up here. Just need to be careful. Yeah, okay. That's starting to blend together. So that's not quite... That's not right. That's not right. Let me pull this. How does that look? You don't want it to go as dark on the light building, right? The Weeping Furbies? I feel like someone did that. Just like as an art piece. Or maybe it was like a YouTube video. I don't know. Let me see. I don't see anything specific, but... Oh, that's a really good point. Why didn't someone just put a mirror in front of a weeping angel? So then they're just constantly looking at each other, or at themselves. Actually, yeah, that was how they beat them in one episode. They like tricked them into all like attacking at the same time, so they're stuck staring at each other. Forever. But yeah, just get a mirror. Problem solved. Okay. And then I think, okay, so we do want to cool this off a little bit just because it's so flippin' floppin' bright right now. But we'll grab some of this, these guys. And up the edges a little bit. Oh, the or that ink. Oh no, brush two. Size. Shape. Oh yeah, opacity. Minimum opacity. Drop that down like. There we go. Sure. Yep. They paint their eyes. Well, so if you put. Actually, if you blind a weeping angel, does that make them unstoppable? No, because it's if someone else is observing, or if someone is observing them, not whether or not they can see, or if someone they can see someone see them. The question is whether or not, I guess, them observing themselves has the same effect. I don't know. I think one of the greatest mistakes was bringing the Weeping Angels back. They were really interesting as like a one-off enemy. And then each time they came back, the rules on their behavior got more and more complicated, and now it's just kind of like, shut up. Also, I'm pretty sure the SCP, because that was like the first SCP creature that was sort of like the prototype, was basically a Weeping Angel. So I'm pretty sure they did it first, and then Doctor Who copied it. Oh, with the like people's faces turning into gas masks. That one was creepy. The transformation was very creepy. Bring this up a bit, and then ooh, I kind of nice. Nice. I cannot do that click. I don't know how that guy can do the click, but it is legendary and I am weak. I cannot compare. Okay, so yeah, we just need to add a little bit more variation, or we need to do our sort of washout. Please tell me that's an autosave. Thank you. So we're just going to grab a little bit of this. Isolate this select. And let's grab like that. I think we need a little bit more. No, area scaling is good. It doesn't like the edges for some reason. It's too edgy. True. Nice. Okay, and then yeah, with this one, thankfully, because it is at the top, we can come in with layer masking. Kind of clean it up a bit. Gotta be careful. That feels way better than it just being flat like before. It has sort of like a Samurai Jack kind of graphic feel almost, I feel like. I'm digging it. I think that's much closer. Like it's without going in and trying to like render out all the buildings, you know. Give him more like dimensionality. I feel like that just adds a lot of like depth and layering to it. It also feels very like Coruscant. I'm willing to run with that. Okay. And then I want to put a little more attention into our big third wheel up here. Yes, it feels very croissant. Traveler the whole time is just like, hey, what you guys doing down there? You doing okay? Need me to get you anything? Okay. Okay, nice. Just want a little bit of. I think because like this part is just like a giant freaking shell. Pretty, honestly, pretty smooth. What's kind of interesting to me is, oh, let's turn the direction back on. See if we can get that to get a little, get some nice texture. What's interesting to me, so the Traveler, our big ol' beach ball in the sky, you know, first showed up in the solar system and it was nice and clean and, you know, pristine, right? It didn't have this big battle mark on the bottom. Or, you know, this big hole of damage. A lot of damage. Right. And then probably at some point during the collapse, it, you know, took a few scrapes and got to the shape that we know it. And then during the Red War, the thing got freaking cracked open like an egg and had all of these like parts hanging off the sides floating around it. So like more of the machinery underneath was exposed. Oh, actually, bring the trailer up. That has a pretty good view of like the underlying machinery. You get to see it from underneath. Um, but then, you know, it like repaired itself, right? It kind of took all those floaty bits and like put them back together. But it left this. So what's that about? Like it repaired itself of the most recent damage, but there was like longer, older scars that it can't do anything about, I guess. Leo's just pointing at the Traveler like, this guy bothering you, babe? Equivalent to my body going and heals. Also, just another aside from the cinematic, I find it really interesting that the traveler, you know, started to move and like pull up. Is it right here? Yeah. So like it's just chilling. Here, pull my finger. You won't guess what it does. It vibrates. Welcome back. Oh, did you bring enough popcorn for everyone? Yeah, so like, you know, Traveler's just hanging out and then it starts to move and it gets this like pulse of light energy as it does it. And this looks a lot like that sort of shimmery effect on Awoken skin. Like, I know the Awoken are this weird, like, hybrid of light and dark energy in a human shell. It's just interesting how, like, aligned the two seem to be. Also, my legs are still sore from my job since winter. What did you do? Were you lifting cows? Gives off to reverse being stuff. Chunk. Really? At 8 in the morning, dude? That must have been a lot of grass. Want I don't know, stuffing and mussing. Actually, what I want to do. So the reason that I brought it up is where was it? Next shot. There it is. So you can see some of like the crisscrossing superstructure and other shit down here. That's what I was looking for. At least it was not hot outside. We got that going for you. Oh, let's get out of here, clouds. It has not been 50 degrees here for ages. It's been hovering between the 30s and 40s, which in general I'm fine with, as long as I don't have to do anything like outside for extended periods. Was it? I don't think it was. Is this it? No. Yeah, welcome to Destiny. Yeah, so if we go to right here. Yeah, see? It's pristine. It's just a ball. Get the head a little bit. And granted, this is just, you know, they're graphic, but it's just like, it's nice. It's just an egg. But yeah, I think the only like full CG render of it that we get is when it's first sighted on Mars. But yeah, as far as I can tell, like every indication is that it took this big bottom damage bottom damage during the collapse. Repel between -3 and +5. Woof. Yeah, I figure by the end of the month it's probably going to start warming up, which is nice. But well, it was super weird because like normally February is our coldest month, right? December this year was crazy ass cold. We had snow, which is unusual. Like snow that early in the year is unusual for us. And then like it did warm up. It started to warm up and then it kind of hovered and dropped back down again. Thankfully, we didn't deal with the frickin' Arctic hellscape that the East Coast got hit with, so. How do y'all handle the cold? Blankets. Blankets and hoodies. Also, you know, I've got a desktop, so that basically works like a space heater. Personally, I prefer it to be too cold rather than too hot, so this works for me. If it's gonna be one or the other, I'd rather it be too cold. Because I can do something about that. I'm not gonna try and go in and render all of this out. I wonder if we're actually gonna get some frickin' answers about what this giant golf ball in the sky has been up to. That would be neat. It's been a while. Huh? Only got one more expansion for the Light and Dark Saga. Yeah, you'd think they kind of have to like wrap it up. Poor Bife's gonna be working overtime. They better not pull some kind of like everyone lived bullshit. That would be so dumb. Considering how much Witch Queen started exposing deeper things at play, Lightfall is going to expose a lot more. Yeah, I was. So again, this was kind of the problem, is like coming into it without a full understanding. The Witch Queen is just kind of like, all right, we're fighting this baddie. And then like watching more of the videos and everything, I'm like, oh, okay, this was kind of actually a lot of big deals, like back to back. Well, contains the remains of Elon Musk. Oh god, this canon already has like 5 egomaniacs. We don't need another one. Feel like jumping into Shadowbringers and not doing anything leading up to it. Yeah, basically. Well, and in my defense, I would gladly have played all of the story missions leading up to the Witch Queen if they were available. But the game is like, nope, just forward momentum all the way. Backtracking. Who does that? Also, again, like, to fully understand the story, you have to read all the little lore tidbits and the weapon descriptions, and I'm like, dude, stop. You have to get folks together and do the raids and dungeons. Like, there was no way to go back and completely prime myself on the lore other than watching a shit ton of YouTube videos. The Lord Titties. Now that's a title I can get behind. Yeah, exactly. Like, you just need someone to explain it for you because the game is not going to do it. Yeah, no, I understand the reasoning behind it, right? But the problem is not that they did it. The problem is, like, building on content that isn't available anymore and expecting the player to just know it, right? Going to pause the music for going to Critica. It's very sad, but it's very beautiful. Are you gonna play it? I just bust back into chat. Heard y'all talking about titties. Then you run into the problem of just throwing entire story beats out the window and the entire saga no longer makes any sense, right? Exactly. Like, giant Jehubablies. Okay. I'm actually no, I'm gonna let this song finish and then we'll grab the meme. And just sorting out the perspective on the battle damage. Man, I'm glad I got the square brush working. This is making my life a lot easier. Ow. Stop it. What? Hakuna Yatatas. I'm gonna need you to take a step back, take a deep breath, and Hakuna Yatatas. Let me see if I can find this really quick while this is. Found it. That was quick. Okay. Oh, wow. This is actually a lot more like. I mean, it makes sense, but the damage on this is a lot less like organized and sort of shelved than I thought it was. There's a lot more like jagged edges and shit. It's crunchy. All right. All right, here's the meme. Yeah, maybe a little TOS, but it's fine. Please do the right thing. Speaking of sad music. Names it in Japanese to fly under the radar. I didn't show nothing. I didn't say nothing. Look, it's all just a bunch of moose speak. What are you getting all upset about? Okay, I was feeling a little better. Wait, what's the name? Oh, the guy who did that animation. Hello, Poodle. At least that's the YouTube name. Do I include sort of like a ring pattern on the Traveler? They're like these large loops going around. Very subtle pattern, but there. Okay, let's do one more. Okay, I see. Kind of carve out the middle section. It's actually like a gap. Some like floating structure. Good. Okay. Oh, that should work. Bring our square brush back in here a bit. There we go. That feels pretty good. Oh, and then there's kind of like some scuffing on the surface. Noise and shit, right? Cloudy. Gunk marks. Yeah, it feels good. Hmm. All right, let's just... There we go. He's just pointing at the traveler like, man, wouldn't it be weird if this guy just like fucking left tomorrow? Imagine that. And then this here orange. Nope, wrong way. Yeah. Let's see, what else am I missing? Is that part of this? Yes, okay. A little bit better. Okay. Gonna do another pass on our characters and make it consistent. Or at least about where we want. I don't want it to make blue armor more a bit shinier. See if we can. There we go. Save your work. Save it. Okay. Yeah. And then we're just gonna kind of. Good. A little hiccup in there. Like, oh no, internet, please. Uh-oh. Internet? Are we good? Are we okay? Yes? No? Maybe so? Getting drops? I don't think so. Ow! I appreciate you guys testing the system. It works. It's working. Okay. I'm gonna refresh really quickly. Falling behind. Boy! Let me check something quickly. There, where you at? What is taking there? Processor having issues. Oh. But none of that should be taking up 90 something. That's not how math works. Okay. I know, that's how I'm feeling. Ah, shit, dog. Okay. Do this. You're clearly having issues. Why don't you just play? Just stop. And then we're just gonna load this up. Oh wait, no, I can't do that because how the sound settings are working. Fuck. Okay. Reload it. If that helps. Uh-oh. Something is just taking up all of my CPU. I'm trying for something obvious. Fortunately, the main perpetrator right now is OBS. But we're not doing anything like more demanding than we were just now. I don't know why it would be spiking. I don't know. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on it. Have you guys, like, were you guys throwing stuff as a test, or were you just being your normal violent selves? Here, let me close this, if that helps. Yeah, it was probably both. Ow. Okay, where was I? What was I doing? Oh, right, I wanted to look at our reference and see if there was more armor stuff to bring in. Okay, so there is some dawning pattern on the tops of these, so we can see about adding that. Where are you going? How does this work? Okay, interesting. Okay, so there's like a, oh my god, why? We might need to switch off of the... Did you have the rest of the Panda Express? What is going on, my guy? Okay. I don't know what it is, but this is definitely not working, so we're gonna drop off of the music stream. Okay, the panda's making you act away. Maybe don't. Okay, and then let's just pull up something to play in the middle, meantime. Because, yeah, the running that at the same time doesn't seem to be doing great right now. Want some panda chicken? Panda chicken. Secret ingredient is the other secret ingredient is chicken. Donkin. Okay. Yeah, this. Okay, that'll work. So basically, what it is, and we can't actually see it very clearly from side, but it's two more dawning patterns. And we're going to move this down, throw it on its side. Scale it in. And then put it right about there. Okay. That goes like a far. Cool. That looks about right. Can we do? Yeah, let's do the same thing over on this arm. They're making a live action Lilo and Stitch movie? I mean, I know why, but why? And Vito playing Stitch. I'm not sure if that would be an improvement or a harm or side grade. That's why traffic has been so bad. I mean, honestly, it's just like, I know why they're making these movies, but is anyone even like eyeing that? Ohana means family, baby. Well, now you need Vin Diesel to do it. Ohana means family. And you don't turn your back on family. Oh, what a stupid idea. Whatever. Give some animators, some CGI animators work, I guess. It's just stupid. Does anyone take this seriously anymore? Oh, on the subject of freaking stupid ideas that are actually happening for some reason. I saw today. So you remember how a few months back Twitter like got rid of the verification system and made it a paid subscription model? And everyone was like, this is the dumbest move ever. Why would you do this? Yeah, so apparently Facebook did not say that. They took notes. And are now going to introduce a meta verification system. To which everyone responded, why? Nobody asked for or needs this. Oh, where did there it is. No, it's good. That'll work. I hate all the verification I have to do to play VR. Exactly. Like I was talking about this in a previous stream, but I have an old like first generation Rift. And last year they were like, yeah, so we're getting rid of all the Oculus accounts and you're gonna have to make a Meta account. if you want access to all the social features and everything. I'm like, cool, I don't care. I just play Beat Saber. Shut up. And then this year, I opened it up and, you know, played Beat Saber, and it's like, let's go make a meta account. And I was like, fuck off. And, you know, opened the page so that I could get back and start the game up. And I played a song, and, you know, I took the headset off, and then I put the headset back on. It was like, let's go make a meta account. And I was like, no. So I played the song. I, you know, took the headset off again, and I put it back on. It's like, let's make a meta account. It's like, I'm going to kill all of you. So basically now the laptop that I run it on is just, I don't have the Wi-Fi turned on, and the Oculus app doesn't know what to do about it. So it doesn't bother me anymore. But as soon as I turn the internet on, it's gonna be like, let's go make a fucking meta account. I'm not asking anymore. Momentum. It's like, you keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. It's so dumb. It's dumb, it's intrusive. I know why they want it. I know why they want the account, and it's not for my benefit. And it's like, I have one game for this headset, and it's not even on your platform. It's on Steam. You don't offer anything I care about. Oh yeah, and then they got rid of two-factor authentication because if you don't pay for it, you don't get it. You fucking plebeian. Oh, we're not going to offer security to the pores. I love that Twitter's only strategies for making money right now are to invent problems and then try to sell the solution. You have to pay for protection like the yeah, pretty much exactly like that. Like, there was already a security system, and then they said, okay, but we don't want to give it to you for free. You can give us money to have that kind of security. They do let you continue to use authenticator apps. But basically, they didn't want to pay for texting people the authorization codes anymore. Well, it's Twitter, so it would probably be a bunch of bird heads instead of a horse. They're not going to pay for horses to murder. You know how much that costs? A lot. Horses are expensive. I'm free from PETA. Actually, I don't know. I mean, they would object to it, but they might also, yeah. Cool. And then a little bit of cash shadow. Good. Oh, I turned the crystals off. Where'd those go? There you are. I recall hearing something about that. I don't know specifically. It does sound familiar. Impresses brutality, but we don't know. We don't have the funds to take care of all of them. So we're kind of up shit creek here. Okay, well, maybe it was having the second stream on in the background was too much bandwidth. I don't know. Firefox has been weird lately. Like the last, causing some issues. I like it more than I like Chrome, but I don't know. Like the last couple versions have been unstable or something. Freaking hands, am I right? Updated add-ons. Check that. I have not looked into them in a while. Could be auto update. I don't know if that. There we go. Okay, let's get rid of. I don't like these. I don't like where they are. I don't like what they're doing. I'm just gonna redo it around. There we go. Okay. And then let's just check. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there is. There is a small knuckle bit Want to get drunk and watch Brain Dead? I mean, I can't stop you. Yeah. Okay. Kind of hypnotic music. I haven't been paying attention to it, but it's very, very mellow. Favorite drinking game? I don't know. I don't really play any. Okay. For that. Good. And okay, that's feeling a little bit better. Yeah. Like got this sort of like plating here. Maya's watching Potter. Every time someone draws a wand, you do one chug. Death Eater is a chug. Spells is a chug. Magic Being is a chug. Badass Moments is a chug. Well, it seems like it'll get you going pretty quick. Some people torturing animals. Man, the wizarding world is fucked up. Like, guys, stop. No, they shouldn't be. That's the problem. Watch it backwards. Yeah, by the eighth movie, you're just dead. You're just like in the ground already. Right? I don't think your liver can hold that much alcohol. Hold me proud on 12 cans. Thank you very much. Okay, but are we talking those like those little, zappy spells that they do in a firefight? Does that count as a spell? Because a single fight scene would be like at least 3 cans at that point. I'm going to switch to something a little more energetic. Very. It's pretty, but it's very mellow. I want just a little more going on. See what I can get. Luminous one chug. There's one movie where Harry starts out like repeatedly casting the luminous spell. I feel like that's a great way to start. I think it's the third or fourth one. Oh, maybe it was the fifth. I don't remember. It's been ages since I watched them. Look, if you're into sexy janitors, you live your truth. I ain't gonna stop you. Oh, wait, is Phil's just a groundskeeper, not a janitor. That who we're talking about? Yes, how dare you? 100 Years Dungeon. Go. Go on. Go on. To the dungeon. Maybe because every time you try and watch it, you get smashed. Alright. Delta sitting table of empty hands. That's an achievement. There we go. Alright, come on, come on. Clean all this up. What are you doing down? There we go. Okay. Is that? I feel like we're very close. Looking for those little odds and ends, you know? Yes, well, drinking enough alcohol to create a sitting table out of cans will do that to you. It is known. Wasn't signs of my. Yeah. I I think that's a sign. Trying to switch things up a bit, maybe. Okay. Humans don't learn. That's your problem. Well, on that subject, How to Train Your Dragon. Great movie. For much that reason. Second movie, good. Third movie, okay. Yeah. Okay. That's better. Bring it around that. Get more of this like pitch work. Folding into hands. I can smell someone smoke inside. That's frustrating. There we go. Okay, let's make that a little bit bigger, actually. Your shape? No. Actually, that looks about right. Just gonna up a little. Like that. And then a little bit of it. Yes. Good. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. A very weird song as well. All right. Thank you for coming, Osiris. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Good week ahead, and I'll see you later. There we go. Okay, good. Then this. I'm changing it. I don't like this playlist. Osha, I don't like it. Mm. Okay. Where are we at? What else? Yeah, I'm not really worried about getting a lot of like the tiny stitching details. It's just kind of overkill, I guess. Kind of cross that some of the feel. Yeah, a little bit better. Let's see. We got the little details on the face there. Let's film. Guns looking too polished up. Yeah, we can't really see heck details on it, though. Can't add loops on the side for opening. This little. There we go. That makes sense. That's about right. Cool. Okay, that's fine. The freaking flippy floppy flip flurper flurp flurp flurp. What. Where'd I put it? There you are. No, don't do. Oh wait, is it two of them? It is. Thought we wouldn't notice, but we did. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's gonna go like this. That looks about right. Yeah, there we go. And then we just need to scale that down. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just move the whole city. That's what I meant. But come on. Work with me here. Taking my city and I'm going home. There we go. Okay. You, you, you. Okay. Nope. Okay. Excuse me. Second one. Two. Get in there like. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I guess. Okay. And then just mask that. Cool. Good. 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 Cool. Excuse me. Now, what that did point out to me is that this is in the wrong spot. So we need to move it. Basically, this just needs to come up here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we just need to work that out. Is the fluffiest. There we go. That's a bit more lined up with where we need it to be. And if we bring our pattern back in, wait, what did you? There we go. Okay. Now we're just gonna kind of. Actually, no, I think the scale is about right. We just need to mask off this. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. That looks pretty good. And then let's just double check. Little negligent on the face. Soften features out a bit. Okay. Let me check something really quickly. Where's my book? Book? There you are. I feel like I'm kind of flattening something out here. One double check what I'm working with. Okay. 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 Okay, and then yeah, basically all of this is just in shadow, so we're not going to get sort of that lit portion of the eye like we do on our light facing, right? Just going to be much more recessed in general because it's contending with the cast shadow of the nose and the brow. I'm going to take our little eyebrow, kind of crept up the side of the head a bit. So we're just gonna nudge it down like that. There we go. That's a better spot for it. Good. Okay. Hmm. Not bad. Work with it. Redden up the ear a little bit. I say redden, but you know, purple, whatever. Cast shadow from the hair in here. There we go. Okay. No, stop it. I know what you're doing. Don't do it. Damn it. Excuse me. Ow, why? Oh. I think the violence quota was met and surpassed like 2 hours ago. That feels better. That's nice. I'm just rounding out that nose a little bit. Excuse me 1 second. Whew. Excuse me. Okay. I want to add a little bit of a light right in here, because I feel like it's kind of hard to tell the skin underneath from the hair over top, right? A little bit of light making itself known. There we go. Good. Good. Okay. Yeah, it feels pretty good. Grab more hands of here. Okay. Hmm. A little. Mm-hmm. Good. Down this. I think is looping already. Let's go coffee time. Yeah, it's fine. Soften the brow out. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay, let me name skip thumbs real quick. Finish the font. There we go. Doing an autosave anyway, so here we go. Good. Good. Thank you. What is that? What is that? Gross. Gross. More of it. Wait, all the apple cinnamon oatmeal. I'm gonna fight someone. That is a fair response. That is unacceptable. Which one of you dead motherfuckers just took the last of the cinnamon oatmeal? Didn't even get more. Unacceptable. Unacceptable behavior. Uncivilized. Hi, Mario. I wasn't expecting you here. Okay. We got that. We got those. Good. Hmm. You know what we haven't done in a while? Haven't done a value check. Gonna drop this down. That's where it was before. Let's boost it up a teeny bit. Add our clouds back in. Add our drop down. Bit of this guy. Then we need to add all of our effects that we've been turning off. And copy visible. Paste it right up here. So this is where we were at last time. That was a while ago. Okay. Saturate it. Then do cutout. Here's going, oh God, what? You want me to what? Okay. A little bit, just a small stroke, nothing major. Don't worry about it. Okay. So. Okay, I think the only things that maybe need a little bit of adjustment are down here on the thighs, we're getting some highlights that we don't really want. The helmet is a little bit too bright, but also, I don't know, it's kind of, it's just hanging out. Like, I don't really mind it getting a lot of it, a little more attention. And then these dawning stars on the rail are too bright, so I'm gonna drop those down, make them a little transfer. Yeah, what a transformation the background went through though. Cool. Okay, so let's do those. So we got that. So let's just, what the heck? That was weird. Let's take this color and we're just gonna drop it down and cool it off a little. Like that. We just don't need it taking up as much attention as it is, right? Yeah, the lights are okay. The ornaments on the cables up here. Yeah, let's just go in the paint over and we're just gonna drop this area down a little. It's just a little too intense. Right. I think the knee pad was also a little bright. Yeah. This one in particular, we're gonna knock down. And then we have this. Okay, so this will be the brightest part. This we can sort of knock down a little bit. Right. Knock them knees. Okay. Good. All right, and then same thing on Leo. Just that this band right across the thigh here is just sitting too bright, too attention grabbing right now. So we'll leave a little bit of that brightest point, but I'm gonna knock it down pretty across the board like that. Right? Good. Okay, that should be a little bit better. Oh, mug. Yeah, so what is it? I think like I think there's a term for it, but basically like, you have the actual comfortable part, right? The part that's made out of cloth. And then you're going to have sort of a mid layer that's like padding between the armor plating and the comfortable cloth. I think this might be called chaps. Yeah, like on horse riding, you know, that gives you a little extra padding so that you're not like banging against the horse in the saddle the whole time. Folds are very difficult, and it gets even more challenging when you're actually like trying to consider the material that it's made out of. Yeah, you gotta protect them thighs. Exactly. You gotta avoid. You wear the chaps to avoid the chafes. But yeah, like armor in particular, because like you do not want to have your skin exposed to the armor plating directly. So you end up having a bunch of layers on top of each. Okay. But yeah, I'm glad you like it. Mug, Yulu, mug. What goes on mug? Uh, I have an idea, but I want to personalize it if you have something that you want to do. Okay, let me pull up a thing really quick. I just need to weapon mods. I just want to make sure I'm getting the shape of this right. So that's such a tiny reference image. We can do better. Hang on, let me see if I can find something to work with here. Because I'm basic. Oh, what is it? Warlock mod is the mountains. That's right. Why is this such a fuzzy? Whatever, I'll work with it. Okay, let me throw out an idea. Because I remember you guys talking about this at one point. And this feels like it would be appropriate. um, and then we're gonna go like this. No, don't do that shit. There we go, that's about right. Go. Oh no. Actually, much smaller. Yeah, something like that looks about right. Yes. And then we need ooh, that looks about right. Where exactly? That's my thinking. Okay, so put that there. World's greatest parse. Your parse was so gray. Everyone else's parses were desaturated as a consequence. Gonna add some more control points so we can wrap this more cleanly. That needs to come. No, don't. Just grab the control point. That is true. The instructions were shoot for the head. You failed to specify which head it was. Should have been more specific. Round things out. Down a bit. Go. That's about right. World's best sniper. Let's size it down just a hair. Oh, look at that. Look at that blend. I like it more with the overlay. I'm going to drop the opacity just a little bit so it's not quite so intense, but yeah. Then we need a little bit of like, that looks about right. The alternative text I think could have been world's best team killer, but this is more ironic. Or sarcastic, I guess. Many times to Nova Bombs. Her own Nova Bombs? Yes. I was just running something earlier and freaking I had an enemy in my sights with my rocket launcher, and right as I hit the trigger, a thrall jumped right into my crosshair. I'm like, motherfuck, and blew up. It's like, well, okay, that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna do one quick thing. Let's knock that down, just because it's kind of getting in the way of... It's clashing with some of the other stuff. And we don't want this theme to be like a focal detail, you know? It's just a little accent. Edit. Or no, where is it? Flip horizontal. Yes. And then it goes, why? Whoop. Hope you're doing okay, Froggy Kill 2. They're out there living their best froggy life. Plus or minus a few respawns, you know. Few dozen respawns, maybe. I need to flip it around just because if you work on a drawing for too long, your brain just kind of acclimates to what it's seeing. And so even if stuff is incorrect, you're not necessarily like seeing the incorrectness because you've just kind of incorporated it into your understanding. When you flip the drawing over, suddenly everything is like raw information, and it becomes easier to see like, oh shit, that makes no sense. Luckily, everything is feeling pretty good. I think we're okay. I just want to do one thing. I say one. Like two, maybe. Two or three? One, we're gonna add a little bit of cast shadow down here to help ground the mask. Against the box, just on that red section, right? We can extend darkest recesses, Worcestershire, to help land our mask here. Right. Cool. Okay. Let's go in here and just flip that up a little bit. And then, okay, so that's good. Leo's looking pretty good. Not too worried about anything there. This is all looking pretty good. I'm gonna knock back the shadow a little, or knock in the shadow a little bit right here, just so that the hand stands out in front of the chest a little bit more. Like that. Gotta be careful not to leave that little outline, right? Clean that up a little bit. A bit of shimmer right through there. There is a little something runs through abilities, and I didn't correct the shape on them. Gotta have this little patch, like whatever that's supposed to. There we go. Good. And then yeah, we just have this like there we go. That should do it. More odds and ends right through. Good. 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 Pretty good. Clean this up a bit. I learned a new bad spell. Got that. There was a frogman just sitting in a house behind a waterfall, his face sticking out. I was like, "Oh, is that you? What you doing back there?" Just Sunday chilling behind the waterfall. There we go. Nice. I like that. Um, Good. That. Okay. Yeah, that's all looking pretty good. It's looking. Yeah, okay. I want to add a little bit of the inner bevel. Oh, and I think this is actually, there's actually like a little gap, like a frame. And we would just that teeniest bit like that. Okay, that works. Um, 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 um. Oh, right. This. I wasn't sure how I felt about it. And from a distance, it's kind of framing the head in a strange way. I think what I want to do is we're just going to bring the hair down a bit more. Right. So rather than it kind of weirdly like hooking back up somewhere behind the other ear, the opposite ear, we're just going to have it sort of come down around the neck like this and sort of frame more of the face. Because right now it's kind of like, it's not quite tangenting, but it's like related to the chin in a weird way that I'm not a big fan of. Related to the jawline. Let me hide this for a bit so we can sample all of our colors correctly. Right? Now it's going to be more like, yeah, I feel like that gives a nice sort of more general halo shape without being quite as closely drawn to the face. And similarly, you can sort of have this come out a bit more. Here we go. Which one is that? Is that like a compulsive order or some shit? Is there like a morality system in this game? I feel like to learn dark spells, you'd have to. Huh. Okay. So it's just there. Like the dark spells are there, but you're not like punished, I guess, for learning them, which seems a little weird. Like I feel like a full-on morality system might have been kind of overkill or not the right direction for the game. But I don't know. At the same time, it's kind of weird that you can just like learn the dark spells and all the other students and teachers are like, yeah, that's fine. There's nothing that we need to look into there, be concerned about. There's no way this is going to come back and haunt us in 15 years. Okay, yeah, that feels a little bit better. Very floofy. I think that works. It definitely works better than it was working before. I'm gonna walk some of this back like that a bit. Oh. This is a very floofy, soft lady. Now go fight demons. I can just imagine that they're like doing a, you know, a mission briefing. Zavala is all, you know, serious and talking about how important it is and yada yada yada. And Eri just kind of like sneaks in really quietly. Got like mugs in her hands and she just starts like putting them down in front of everyone, and Zavala just kind of like stops and looks at her. She's like, I made cocoa. And then puts down one down in front of him and keeps going, and he just like, and then he takes a sip of it. Because he knows better than to not accept it. You can't get mad at me, I'm cute. I love that we have a space cookie grandma. Like, is it ridiculous? Yes. Is it also great? Yes. Oh, I just wanted to add a little bit of. Okay, so this is, again, this is kind of a stylistic thing, so I don't fault people for, you know, leaning one way or the other. But there is kind of a drop off point below the cheekbones where everything below that is going to be more shaded, right? Than the top side of the cheekbone, right? The light is coming down here, so it's going to catch on the top face, and then this is going to be more in shadow. That said, illustration, Disney, anime tends to sort of flatten it out a little. So, you know, I don't think it's wrong to go about it. I just personally, I find, especially at a certain point, it becomes noticeable if I haven't done that. So I like to go in and just add a little bit of darkening. Not a ton, but let that distinction be hinted at. And nudge this ever so slightly. Yeah. Make sure my brush. I'm using such a fine touch to do it. It's like working. That we'll do a little bit more kind of like thing here. A little bit more on the underside of the jaw. Soften that up again. There we go. Yeah, just adding that extra like shading to the backside of the jaw, I think also helped a ton. In this little like dip in behind the eye. Little bottom of the cheek. Yeah. A little bit. And then got this lightning from the dimple. But we don't want it to carry all the way around. Fold happens under this. There we go. And I'm good. Into this. Bring some of still a hint in the recessed, the shaded area. Where you use it to frame the. Okay, cool. Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh. Cool. There we go. Pretty good. Something about the eyes is still throwing me off. I think one of them is at an odd angle. Let me check. Hmm. Okay, you know what I think it is? I think the problem is that the brow is coming across like this, right? And then this eye is just like, no, fuck you. I'm gonna be up here now. I think that's what's weird to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this on another layer so that I don't accidentally destroy anything in case I can't quite nail this. Oh, it is later than I thought it was. Man. I was willing to go like an extra hour to try and wrap this up, but that was an hour ago. Okay. Yeah, okay. I need to be responsible. No, because I have work tomorrow. I can't stay up late. Hello, Banana are cool. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're actually just about wrapping up, but I appreciate you coming by. Hope you've been having a good weekend. So yeah, so here's what I'm gonna do. Who needs responsibility when you have irresponsibility? I wish. Okay, so I'm gonna make a note for myself that we're gonna do this, and then there. Okay, so yeah, next time we're gonna clean up that eye. There you go. Yeah, she has a weird eye, so she just got a monocle to deal with it. Perfect. Thanks, I'm glad you like it. So yeah, we got that I want to clean up. We'll touch up on that, and then we'll do our last little bit of post-processing and clean up. Make sure that everything is right where we want it to be. And we'll ship it. Ow. Thank you for the present, I guess. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy with how. Oh my god. Double bears, get down, Mr. President. But yeah, so I'm really happy with how the city turned out. I think that like shading effect that we did worked super well. That's awesome. And yeah, so next time, Saturday, we'll do our final little touch-ups. We'll put our balancing on, and that'll be good. I think I don't have any other commission projects lined up at the moment. So what we'll probably do once this is finished, because I don't think that'll take the whole stream, is I'll probably load up version 2. I've been starting on some stuff for that. I've been working on little odds and ends. So we'll probably just spend the rest of the stream doing some work on that. So that'll probably be the bulk of next weekend once we get this finished. So yeah, like I said, I'm sorry we didn't get it done this weekend, but I that's why I didn't promise we would, because it's like I'm never quite done with it, you know. Yeah. but we are very close. We are in the last little stretch. It's just that we've already pushed like past when I feel I should stop. I appreciate you being patient, and I hope to see you next week when we tie a bow on it. Okay. Wake up with the screaming. um okay, let's find someone that we can raid. It's raid time, baby. We didn't hear it. Did it not go up? Oh, I muted it earlier because the video was playing through the sound redeem. I'll give you a freebie. Okay. Let's see. Yes, screaming farm animals ASMR. Truly the peak of comfy. Okay. So we're gonna raid Eros tonight, because she is doing a charity stream, for basically food support, like food banking and support meals for individuals in need. All right, have a good night, Sonic. Thank you for coming by, and I hope you have a good week ahead. Eros does need to go to sleep, but as long as she is continuing, I want to lend some support to the cause. If you do have a little money that you can donate, it is a good charity. It is a good effort, and I would appreciate it. But yeah, let's go show some support. Yeah, have a good night, Banana. Let me get that raid busted going. But yeah, thank you guys for coming out. It's always really fun just to spend time with you guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys wanting to be here. And I'm glad that you enjoyed these streams as much as you do. I don't get why, but I appreciate it. And I hope all of you have a wonderful week ahead. Hope you remember to be kind to others and be kind to yourselves, because you deserve it. You are good people, and you deserve a little kindness, and you deserve to give yourselves a break, get something good to eat. But yeah, I will see you guys next week when we wrap this up. Take care, everyone. Be good, stay warm, stay safe, lead with love, and I will see you guys next time. I said lead with love. All right, bye, you goobers. I'll see you later.